Hello. Wow. Konnichiwa, number 2. Hi, we're back. Okay, we're back. I think. Oh god, I'm hitting my microphone. It's me, Rogue Liliana, your favorite necromancer VTuber, kitty girl. I'm back. Welcome back, Red. That was kind of frustrating. Sakazuki, welcome. That was super frustrating, but at least it doesn't take as long to get set back up again. Yeah, we're here, we're back. Okay, so thank you guys for being patient with me. So the VOD from earlier, the one before this, will be deleted eventually later on today. I want to leave it up just to make sure people know that what the issue was. For those of you who are tuning in or are watching this right now, or watching it later, know that we had some PC issues for some reason. Oh, you're fine, Takazuki, you're alright. For some reason, so here's the way the events go. The events of the crash seem to be that I close a browser, and the closing of a browser crashes VTube Studio. And then when I close VTube Studio from Task Manager, because I can't close it any other way, it crashes Danganronpa, my PC, it crashes the entire system. And I don't know why. I don't know why this happens. So I'm going to look into it. I'm going to speak to VTube Studio support directly to see if they have anything like a support thread, or if other people have had the same issue. I really would appreciate, for those of you who have Twitter, or those of you who have even Reddit, if you go to my profile and either upvote or retweet the new link to the stream, that would be super appreciated. Also liking this the stream as well here. And the thumbs up button helps, because then it lets other people know that you guys support me and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know if it's a VTube Studio bug, to be honest, but I'm gonna do some further investigation. So yeah, but right now we're just gonna, I don't have a lot of time today because I've got a meeting later on. I gotta get stuff done. So we're gonna load the game. Oh god, where am I? We're here, right? We're up here. Let me just double check the rest. Yes, this is where we are. Okay. Chapter 3. Deadly Life Daytime. Yes, load this save, please. Continue. Are you guys ready for this? We have a class trial to prepare for. So we're gonna have to go and check out the murder scenes and stuff. Blues. Let's go in here. She's still passed out. Oh yeah, the body's disappeared. That's right. Okay. Taka's entire body has disappeared, leaving behind nothing but a bloodstain. When Toko is Toko, she has a fear of blood. I don't think we have to worry about anyone else dying, so I'll just leave her alone for now. Okay. Okay, we also have the hammer. Justice hammer. Another one of those hammers, and it looks like it's made of wood. It's even bigger than the others. Justice hammer 4. Is this all the work of that suspicious individual? This is a tarp. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. Nothing worth noting about it. Okay. Got the monitors. Hold on. The game is just a tad loud. Okay, that's a bit better. I can actually hear myself think. Alright, this is just one of the monitors. Nothing much to write home about. Anything over here? Camera? Nope. Alright, let's leave. Yes, let's leave. I don't think there's really anything to note here. Maybe. This is physics stuff. Okay. Leave the area. Okay. So we also have Hifumi who's dead, but his body's also missing, so where did their bodies go? I was boiling before the start stream and now I'm absolutely freezing. Sakura!
Damn!
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Huh? Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? That's a good question. Oh, I've already looked at all this stuff here. Okay, I guess we go downstairs. This corridor is very long. What's this again? The rec room. Oh yeah, there was an attack in here as well. This is where Hifumi and Celeste were attacked. Was Celeste really attacked with Justice Hammer 1? But what the heck is with this thing? I guess they're talking about the hammer itself. Okay, so we got... I don't know if we've got much else here to look at because we've already looked at all this stuff. Is there a body in the locker? It's a locker. Doesn't seem especially important. Okay. Downstairs we go. Jesus! Celeste! Holy freaking hell. Alright, well, Makoto!
Come on.
Why are you standing there? We need to get to the repository. Oh, where's the repository? Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's body have both been found in the Oh! They're in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. The bodies were in the repository? Monka? I don't know where the repository was. I guess it's downstairs? Right? Yeah, because they're just classrooms, so it must be downstairs. Need to hurry up and get to the Wait, is the repository up here? Huh? Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. Wait. What's a I don't know what a repository is. Guys, what's a repository? Whoops. I don't know where that is or what that is. These are just classrooms. Where were they found? Well, this is rec. It's not there. But it won't let me go downstairs. Right, so it's up in this floor. Okay, it's not that. Is it the... Oh, is it in here? Is it a repository behind the art place? It must be. Oh, are the bodies here somewhere? Wait, I was just here. I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. How did they know it was in here? There's no way they could fit in this locker. Okay. What about in there? Up ahead is the repository. Oh, so that... Right, okay. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. Let's go. I nearly did open this door when I was in here, but I didn't. So I opened the door. When I entered, I saw... Oh my god. Oh my god. The 2 bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. what I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Bunker. Ding dong.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
All right. All right, before we get into this, let me grab my jumper because I'm cold. Thing. I like the music of Monokuma. There. Okay. And so, here we are.
It's the Monokuma file!
Oh yeah. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but it turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now, make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Okay. Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left to uncover is the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible!
Dead! Gone forever! They're never coming back! Awful. This is just all too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Hifumi's?
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Huh? This wasn't... Huh?
He's alive again?
What?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Huh?
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all bleeding together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me.
I feel like he's acting.
Like the tail of a comet.
Is he acting?
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember.
Uh-oh.
Their name. Yasu.
Who?
Hiro.
Yasuhiro? Huh? His eyes closed. And they never opened again. Wait, he wasn't acting, he's actually dead? Death for the second time? Absolute undeniable death? Wait, he's actually... Whoa. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with this those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring.
Huh.
He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure? That is the only person he could be referring to. Who?
So in other words...
And with that, the case is closed. Not really. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies? A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers? Is that what Hiro is? Oh, that's his... Oh, I forgot. Yasuhiro is Hiro. That's right. Okay. Sorry. We don't usually use his full name, which is why I was confused.
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends?
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this. Make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Okay. Alright, time to investigate. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kayataka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We've got less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well.
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Kyoko? Are you talking about Kyoko?
Perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I don't think they had an accomplice. I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial? Yep.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear. If there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
That doesn't mean they wouldn't.
In other words...
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder.
Phew.
Only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words...
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is, that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
Well?
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is...
Extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. Wait. Not the person who committed the murder, but the person who put it into action? The true blackened? So just one person.
Well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You might be right. If that's true then, Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider saying someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
What?
Oh, here she is. What? I'm offended.
Oh!
You. When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
You SOB!
Anyway, you there, milk sack swinger girl. Swimmer girl, not swinger.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You've gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. Isn't it weird how Hina and Sakura are always together? Like, always. Isn't that suspicious? The whole thing is so strange. Every case they're together. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. I agree. Alright. We got the third file now. Alright. Fumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth could a killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he disappeared to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it. His glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? Okay, that's unusual. Cool. That's super unusual, actually. A tarp on the floor? Were they dragged with tarp? Taka, he'll never move again. According to Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? Hi Corvus, how's it going? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Yep, tarp was used. Okay. I kind of figured the hammers probably came from here, but you never know. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Do the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer, let's go. Okay.
So,
Hey, Makoto? I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but...
And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. Wait, it was locked? And we came here as soon as the search started. There was no way someone could have beat us here. So, if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I didn't accidentally make... It's not an accidental thing. The name in the video of the now live notification, yeah, it wasn't accidental. That was the original room, Corvus, but my PC crashed. So I've left it up because I want people to know, because I've got a pinned comment in there. So it wasn't accidental. It was the original room. I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, and now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Okay. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it might be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Sure. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up. So we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. Welcome in, Apple. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. Guess my PC's good now. Yeah, it's fine. We've sorted it, but we don't know what the issue is, so I'm gonna reach out to a few people to try and see if I can figure it out. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. How does she remember that? I don't understand. Meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice! It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something's moving at the top of the stairs. I think that was an act. Like, I'm seriously considering Celeste is in on this. Based on Celeste's claims, we were back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. I'm seriously, she's the badness in this. I'm telling you. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Huh? What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. You've been suspicious of Celeste, but you wonder if the game is just trying to make her look sus. The game can do that, for sure. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which meant Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. I said that last time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after we found Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office. Hi Dipetch10%, how are you? Leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. Doing okay, just got off work? Nice! Time to chill. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all of this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there we discovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us to the now.
However,
Looking back, things have certainly been active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Oh, that's nice of her. Thanks, Sakura. Oh yeah, there's these wheels. We Danganronpa? Yeah, we are. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kinda awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's blood on it! There's blood in them wheels! There's a blood stain! So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Okay. Bayakua, do you really think Hiro do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. But the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words,
then there is no room to suspect anyone else. I wonder if someone else in this room has the same surname. Wouldn't that be interesting? Not the same surname. Yasuhiro, like the same. It's a first name, right? Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Because it probably wasn't him. Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I don't. I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no. There are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? I probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. In Elden Ring, and at a glance I thought you were a bot with those emojis. Who? What? But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. He's so judgmental. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. I wonder if 2 people have paired up, right? And each of them can be the blackened in their own case. Like they've got separate motives, but they work together so that there's 2 different, like the case almost like splits into 2, if you know what I mean. I don't know if that can happen, but so if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Can you tell me what you figured out? Come on. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. Tequila! How's it going, dude? Guys, if you don't know, Tequila Shot's 1500. He's a very good friend of mine. He streams over on twitch.tv. And you should go check him out. You should go follow him and subscribe to him and all the good stuff. How are you? Happy Tuesday. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? It would have probably killed him because you know what he's like. You know what he's like. He's a pain in the ass. Alright, can I leave it? There's still something. There's only one way in and out of this room. Through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone must have been hiding in there. I'm good, just sneaking and editing before I begin. Which is going well. Yeah, I had a bit of an issue. I keep having issues, man, with my PC crashing. And it's like, I think it's to do with VTube Studio. So we had a good run there of not having any crashes. And then I had another crash right as I started stream today. And the only thing with YouTube is that when your stream ends, you can't like use the room again. So like now with Twitch, you've got your own channel. So everything goes through the one channel link. Well, with YouTube, everything has its own individual unique link. So you have to set up another room and then all your social media posts are wrong. And oh, it's a pain in the ass. But apart from that, I'm doing good. There's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check in somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, in the equipment room where Taka was found. Okay, let's go then. We're gonna go to, I guess, the nurse's office? Wait, no, the equipment room, right? Yeah. Go there first because it's on the same floor. I installed Potionomics last night for Friday. I'm actually looking forward to that. Okay. You. Genocide Jill. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. She's crazy, man. The tarp. Huh, this tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. You did. There's some kind of mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on the tire. How do you spell tire like that? That's not how you spell tire. It's T-Y-R-E. America, please. Do you spell it like that in America? Is that how you spell it? Where else does it get spelled T-I-R-E? It is? Oh my god, Red, please. My heart. Yes. Oh my god. This is like trauma. This is like when I found out that tequila in Canada has bags of milk. That instead of cartons or bottles or whatever, we have plastic bottles of milk. I still this upsets me. It's T-Y. T-Y. Anyway, sorry to all my American friends. Could that blood have come from here? which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that means should definitely have been possible. Okay, that was an easy move then. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's a total mystery. I think, right, okay, so here, me knowing nothing about this game, right, this is my gut feeling. My gut feeling is that Hifumi and Celeste were in on this together, right? They made a plan that they were going to deal with their, or whoever, right? Maybe it was Hiro and Celeste, I don't know, right? But Celeste and someone, me thinking it was Hifumi. Or no, it couldn't have been because he had Robo Justice carry him away. Oh no, I don't know. I don't know if Hifumi walked himself up to the 3rd floor. The thing with his glasses is very strange. Even our schools teach T-I-R-E would get a negative mark for T-Y-R-E. No way! You get marked down for that? Shocking. Shocking! It's it's English though! I mean, I know America has slightly different English from me. Not from me, from the UK, I mean. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Justice Hammer 4. The weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was left here. Okay. Alright, let's talk to her. She got anything else to say? No. What? What? Alright. Let's go to the nurse's office. It's crazy to think that we have a serial killer openly in our midst, right? But they're not the killer. Like, they're not the one that's been killing people. How do I go downstairs again? Over here. No, not over there, over here. There's the stairs. Nurse's office. Hello, nurse. Where is it? Do I have to go down again? I forget. Oh yeah, I do. It's on the 1st floor. Where's the stairs here? Behind me. Yeah. Alright. I'm looking forward to going into the class trial. Because this will be an interesting one. Because they suspect Hiro like straight away. Hey Celeste. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around, seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. He got up and walked himself. Telling you. That means the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. Carry someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Okay. That's Celeste's account. Alright, alright. Let's look at the blood on the floor. Oh no, I can't. Hammer. Justice Hammer 3, the one that used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Why? Why would you do that? Why would you leave the weapon behind? Is it like a calling card or something? A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. Oh god. There's a bunch of blood packets in here. For blood transfusions, I guess? One of them's a vampire. It doesn't help me though. I'm not I'm not a vampire. Okay, fair enough, Makoto. Fair enough. Alright. That's the camera. What's this? Normal trash can. Wait, there's something inside. What is it? It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. Oh, that's what Hifumi used to clean his glasses. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood. Telling you. Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
Cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to, it must have been used to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? Hifumi did, I'm telling you. I haven't the slightest idea. Celeste, don't lie, come on. Yeah, me neither. Makoto, you are not this dumb. Boy, I swear. You're not this stupid. But I think it might be important. God damn it. It clearly belongs to Hifumi. Come on now. Come on now. Alright, I think we can leave. Oh, there we are. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this a little game of ours very intriguing indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet me in the dining hall. Oh yeah, that's right. This is a note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship is pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Bye, dude. Ogami is crazy, man. Even his guilty... Wait, loving the murder mystery feel? Yeah, me too. I don't know if this came from Hiro, but we'll go to Hiro's room and see how he is. So he said to go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? Let's go check. Let's go. We zoom in. Alright. Hiro, Hiro, Hiro! Ah! Hiro, there he is. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Mayakuwa did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Is he dead? Is Hiro dead? Do we have a triple murder on our hands? Don't tell me. Oh, this is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get it all from? That's a good point. More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Okay, what is all of this stuff? How did he have so much, like... How does he have so much stuff? Okay, that's just the monitor. That makes no difference. What is this? Box. Alright, let's look at the boxes. I think there's something in this cardboard box. It's blueprints for something. That's Justice Robo or Robo Justice. Oh my god. Some things are made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, a plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. But wait, these blueprints, something about them bothers me. The arms bend like this. Is this? What? Ah, what? No, not truth. Yeah, it's truth bullets. Robo Justice blueprints. Can I have a look? Okay, I can't. I was kind of hoping that it would tell me more. Oh, we should save. Bam, 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 bam. I forget how far down the list we are. Go to slot 12. Alright, cool. Let's look at his bed. The normal bed, very much just like the one in my room. Okay. Camera. No point in checking surveillance camera. Right, I agree. What's this? Oh no, I don't want to leave. No! I'm still looking. Let's look in the bathroom. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. Pretty grungy though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Oh, it's funny how it didn't let me see inside. Okay. It doesn't look like... I don't look like there's anything else. Oh! Ah! Makoto! Big news! Big news! What? What's wrong? We found Kyoko! Please don't tell me she's dead. Please don't tell me another waifu is dead. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's even more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. What? Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as we can, head to the pool. On the pool? On the second floor? We would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I headed to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Uh-oh. I'm scared. Why are they in the pool? Oh, everybody's over there. Unka. What is Robo Justice doing here? What the heck? Oh no, yeah. Ayoko! And...
I mean...
Phew! Man, I have the worst day. What? Hiro? Okay, someone needs to explain to me what's going on. Hiro?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh. Who else would it be? That's a good question.
Huh?
Huh? What? Why do I look like this? Wait, did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? What? I've never lurked in YouTube before, but it feels weird and I hope it helps. Yeah, of course. Yeah, thank you, Takazuki. Thank you. I appreciate the lurks. And yes, it does, really does help. Thank you. Was it the Illuminati? Oh my god. Okay, Kyoko.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed in the pool room locker. Oh? It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have just been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well...
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. You can't just say never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she may be spying for the mastermind?
And?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like this.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. Oh! So this isn't his costume? How did he get in it? We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. If it's this much effort to get him out of the suit, how did he get into the suit? Huh? Took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Phew, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. But the writing on the blueprints was different to the writing on the notes to get them in the dining hall. Did you not see that? It was two different fonts, like two different types of writing, because that's handwriting. And they were different. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone.
That's terrible!
Was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him? Oh my god. My question is how his hair fits with that headpiece. I know, right? It's such a really small headpiece.
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else.
What?
Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean... Attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I said tie her and gag her instead.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them.
Please.
What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. This must be fake. I'm fake Hiro running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else would possibly be a costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
He didn't. I don't think he did.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
So how was he able to walk around and attack people then? If you can't even move in it, how was he able to kill people?
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right?
No.
I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then wow, sexist. Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You're obviously right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then, there's another costume. There must be one that looks the same, but it fits them.
Honestly.
You insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Does someone, like, tell me? Rule of Justice caution's been added to truth bullets. Okay. So he doesn't even, he's apparently saying he doesn't know what's going on. He's getting scapegoated. I believe he is, yeah. I believe he is.
Oh.
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. Yeah, me neither. But what has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea.
Then perhaps...
Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But... you are quite protective of her, yes? That's because she helped me out so much until now. If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. It's looking more and more like it was a setup. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk.
What the heck?
There's no talking about no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it. Where's the others?
What the heck?
Wait, are we really down to only these guys? If you don't mind, if you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi.
What? What?
What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please.
I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed...
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then...
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it. Wait, Chihiro's dead.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so
then.
then.
I know. That note. He got the note to go into the dining hall, didn't he? Or to go somewhere else. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet up in the rec room at 1 AM. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room and then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
Really? I told you someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. He is. He really is this stupid. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you're gonna check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us the note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please.
Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't know how to fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with that, with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Okay. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why did you kill them? Tell us. What point of the anime is this going? Or is it already after? I have no idea. I haven't watched the anime. It's on my list, but I haven't watched it. But this is the first game, so... No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get money Monokuma offered us? Oh, I forgot about the money. The 10... Is it, what, 10 million yen? No, it's $10 million, which is more than 10 million yen. Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right?
What?
Ah, you're right. I need to go look for a second suit in that note. Wait, don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko, Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura get into a fight, we'll have the catastrophe on our hands. That's true. Bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. You reject me so simply.
Anyway...
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we? Okay.
Hey.
Alright. He's panicking far too much to be guilty. Hina is too persistent to point fingers. It's hard to know who it is actually done this. I think each time we've been a little shocked by who's done it, right? So I think this is one of those cases. So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe that I'm hearing this from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Would you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway...
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. And I guess we should head that way for now. Okay. This way. Repository. Alright. I'm waiting for Monokuma to just show up at some point. Okay. Repository. Let's do this. Ifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kayoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. Okay, hold on, I need to stretch. Alright. I'm good. Gotta get your stretchies in. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the body.
I knew it.
The Monokuma fail was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Okay.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you just like other people that much? What? No, I just don't know if someone's wearing a watch or not. No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch?
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? The time that he died was almost 6:05. It's most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. That's right, yeah. Hey you, how long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words,
So, if it worked at 10 o'clock last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Yes. Oh, so Taka was killed first when... Oh, Taka was killed because remember they were talking to Celeste and her thing happened at 7 o'clock I think in the morning? We'll figure out the times in a second.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. Oh, he's got a note on his hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right. Something was white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. Piece of paper.
hey,
Was that all he had left in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kayoko then turned to Hafumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hafumi's body now. Perhaps he left us more clues of his own. Okay. Hafumi's body. Biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hafumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered here to the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which was found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that, and why? So, did you find anything?
indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Fumi had it hidden on him. He had paper hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants? How did you get into his pants? This girl, I swear. So I can only assume he hid it on purpose, you see? In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was in his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... It's better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? Oh. Oh, that's found the whole thing again. And the paper's broken. So there's a scrap of paper in Taka's hand linked to this one. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. This is Hifumi has Hero's note. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet up in the equipment room at 6 AM. It's a different note. This sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hero said, except his was 2 AM and it was in the rec room. Yeah, Or 1 a.m., sorry. It was 1 a.m. in the rec room. This is 6 a.m. in the equipment room. So someone's going to write sending notes to people. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Yeah, his said the same thing, but 1 a.m. rec room. Okay. Oh my god. The time is different. Hiro told us the note was to meet him at 1 a.m. But the note that wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain a little more? Makoto, you're so dumb. It's the other part of it is in Taka's hand. Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he be clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Wait, what? Okay.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Okay. Oh, are we getting class trial? Is it that time? I think it is.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Uh-oh.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
See you soon!
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Alright, time to save. Save many times. Just in case. Alright, cool. We'll probably save again anyway, because we need to do class trial prep before we do anything else. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they gathered at the red door. And as soon as we were all there... Oh!
Monokuma appears!
There's two of them! He's multiplied!
Wrong!
No, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast that it looks like I've multiplied. Hee. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? He's a weirdo. Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then, if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the train. I mean elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never mentally be prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You gotta pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already. I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? Well, no, but... how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusation for when we get into the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone else who's still alive. And for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of her friends. The killer is... someone right here. That bear is always doing something weird for attention. I know, it's funny. Alright, shall we go? Took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk around the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, down we go. Doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. Okay. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. Oh boy. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life really is reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin this trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes, we want to save. Okay, let's set our skills first. So we have 6 points left. Cool and composed. Did we have this already? Oh wait, it shows you what you've... Right, I see. So that stuff's already composed, or on it rather. Alright, okay, so we got pretty much everything. Vocabulary is one that we can put on. And then we're full, because I think everything else is not locked yet, or isn't unlocked. Yeah. Okay. Open e-handbook. Okay. So let's have a quick... We have the tarp. The dolly that was used to move Taka's body, we think. We have Hifumi's glasses. Spotless hammer. Repository door. Equipment room bloodstain. Glasses cleaning cloth. Celeste account. Yasuhiro's message. Robo Justice blueprints and costume. Hero's account. Broken wristwatch. Kyle Taka's scrap of paper. The note Hifumi had. And then the e-handbooks. Okay. Alright, let's do this. guys ready?
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
She's got cheek.
Who are you calling a murderer?
Yeah.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Alright, let's do this. Alright, sit up straight. We got this. Let's do this. Hiro's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Okay.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Okay. Alright, so that was the full message. I mean, looking at the blueprints, that handwriting is awfully messy. If I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is...
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Okay, we have to highlight the blueprints, I think.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit part.
Alright.
No, that's wrong.
Okay.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
Yep. I said this earlier.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, Celeste.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
It's true.
So, Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Yes, let's go. I told you.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
It's not a second suit.
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Oh shit. And of course, he passes it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in question. The one that must have been in the suit. It was the Illuminati! I don't know! It wasn't Hiro. But Hina... I don't think it was Hina either. Sure, let's pick one. The Illuminati! That's right, they're all working behind the scenes to try and set me up. That's wrong. These dudes are super scary, for serious.
Shoot!
Looks like I embarrassed myself. Yeah, I did. Okay, I'm gonna say it's Hina. Nope, it's not. It was Hiro. Fuck.
Shoot!
It was Hiro. But he is innocent. He was in the suit, but he's innocent.
I got it!
Oh my god. Yeah, it was
Other than
framed.
Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been.
That was so stupid. I don't know why I fucked
Obviously,
that up.
he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
No.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
He did.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
Boom.
So
Mic
what
drop.
you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Yep.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first.
Okay.
So let's get that out of the way.
Sure.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation
Yeah.
for Taka's lifeless body.
It was the dolly.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
Harp and a dolly.
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I can. Detective Makoto, aka Detective Rogue, is on the case. The things that were used. The dolly.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. Yes, it's harp.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository.
Yeah.
And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body.
Okay.
That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
Yeah.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository...
Oh my god, are you guys looking forward to Silent
So
Hill
did
on
the
Sunday? Yeah, I am.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
Yes. Hi.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
No.
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
No.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Oh wow, rude.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Bitch. Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change her mind? If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added. Bullet time. Oh no, we got new things to realize for... We got another tutorial. Alright. Explain it, please. Alright, let's talk about reloading. Starting with the next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, that hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now, it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. What? Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. Now, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Oh. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Oh. Basically, just remember tab key now has a function along with the right mouse button and left mouse button. It will automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. Okay, good. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case you can ignore everything I said, but though we're not in that mode, so. Good luck, have fun. Oh god. Alright, well, let's do this. Oh god, I'm in... Oh no, I've got to do this.
You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
Wait, how do you lock on to the thing again?
You have it wrong.
Oh shit, no, I'm going to negative.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
Okay, hold on, I failed. BTBs are hard. Okay, so now with the BTB part, I forget the controls.
Is...
Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
I need to double check how you do the BTB thing. No, I don't. But I do need to pause or something. Hold on. Okay. Influence gauge. Okay, we can do that. Tempo marker. Gauge your opponent if it falls to 0. Yep, You're able to keep up with the rhythm. You can eventually perform a combo. Yep, that's fine. Lock on is the right... Oh, the right mouse button. That's what it was. As you continue to match the rhythm, you'll have the chance to lock onto enemy statement. At this point, press the right mouse button. Right, okay. I got it.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic.
Oops.
Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch.
I missed.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree.
Oh,
you
shit.
are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
Tempo down. Did I reload?
You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
Fuck, I missed.
Do your worst, you miserable wretch.
No!
You miserable wretch. You have it wrong.
This is hard. Hold on. Ah, it's hard. See, the minute you get into negative. When you get to negative, it's hard. You need to really keep up with the tempo. No. Come on.
I refuse to give up yet.
That's frustrating. I need to really... I know how to do it now. I understand. It's just the timing.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Oh shit,
Lies
that's
will
why.
Get you nowhere.
Oh, I understand.
worst.
I understand. Alright, I understand. Because I'm reloading in time with it as well and I forgot that. Okay, I understand. We're probably gonna mess this up.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. your worst, you miserable
Shit.
wretch. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Shit, okay.
So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
Oh, I still failed. Okay. Okay, it's fine. That's... Okay. Alright, come on. We got this. Every time I do BTBs, I have to do them a couple of times. Alright, we got it this time. Third time's a charm.
I refuse to give up yet.
Yes. Come on, Makoto. You're the man.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your
Okay,
worst.
tempo down.
Away with you. You miserable wretch.
Oh, shit.
I cannot agree.
Oh!
You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
Oh, I did it! Oh, final strike!
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Ooh, let's do this! Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
You do?
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had
that's
a blood
right.
stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread.
Yeah.
The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident.
I think
as
I
they wheeled
almost
the body
failed
out of
that.
the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Yeah. Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Yeah, you can't bend over because you have to bend over to get the dolly to move. Remember? So because of that, you can't... And remember when Hina tried on the outfit? You can't bend at the waist. It's really hard to move. If you look at how the body was moved, it's clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? I know!
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Yep.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong. Great.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
Nope.
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together, remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Yep.
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
But he couldn't take off the suit because of the clasp at the back. Obviously no chance the costume is taken off to just move the body because you can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid freaking thing. There's a clasp at the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think it can come off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Nope.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
Nope.
Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
Yep.
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
Yes.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
It was staged.
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Nope.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
No.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Yes.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Correct. Yeah, true detective work.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
You're a pain in the ass.
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Yes.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
I don't think she was unconscious. She didn't have a mark on her?
I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
How would you I don't... How would you know that?
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice.
I have so many questions.
It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moved at the top of the stairs. I still think this was acting.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor. And I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. How could he run off in that suit? He couldn't, because it wasn't there. There was no way he can move so agile with that suit on. It's impossible. We've already established this. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down the hallway and disappeared. There's no way. There's no way that's true.
Then...
I don't trust her. Huh? What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi.
Yep.
Dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
Yep.
I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
It's funny how Celeste always has an alibi, but she's always involved in some way, like she's always around.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time.
Yep.
Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
The bodies had moved. They disappeared. Hifumi's body had disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
She found the bodies, she knew that they'd gone missing, she was the one that saw She's in this! She's very much part of this. She's the Blackened.
Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I'm telling you, it's Celeste this time.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
Yeah.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
Yep.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
Yep, I
now
agree.
Then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this, I have to find them no matter what. Okay. brown and white scenes are basically Makoto remembering what happened.
So,
Yep.
regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
No, that's
what
not true.
makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Nope. He didn't.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or
did.
perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Oh. Oops.
Shoot!
Wait, where's my hearts? Oh, my hearts had disappeared. I didn't realize that my hearts had disappeared. That was my last one. Whoops. Alright, let's go. Whoopsie. I didn't realize.
I refuse to give up yet.
Alright, thank you. Refill my hearts. Thank you. Alright, let's do this.
So, regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if he, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh fuck, that's not right.
Shoot!
Rip.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay, so okay.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
Shit.
We already know what order they were killed in.
We don't.
Taka
wait.
came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
That doesn't make it obvious.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
That's not.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Is that not right?
Shoot!
Yeah, okay. Alright.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in.
That's not right either. But that's the only. There's not.
Shoot!
What?
So,
I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
What?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
There's nothing else I can click
We
on.
already know what order they were killed
See, when
in.
I click those, apparently that's not right.
Shoot!
You know what I mean? I've only got one more chance before it restarts. It's fine. I just don't get.
I wonder if he, or perhaps
So the orange statements are ones you're
we
made
already know what
shoot.
order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the number.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with just while Taka's death
text.
came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
The purple text, I
So,
think, is just a
regarding
distraction.
Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order the Taka came last.
Are they really?
What
really?
makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer
No.
4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
There's nothing else for me to click on. You can't. The purple ones don't. Those
so,
are.
regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before he...
Or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Can't click on that.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh shit. Alright, I failed. Right, so why won't it let me? Why? Hold on, let's speed this. Well, the purple text. I don't get it. There's no other text for me to click on.
I
know what I mean?
refuse to give up yet.
Yeah, okay. Come on, Makoto. I don't get it. Like, why the purple text? The purple text isn't doing anything. The orange text isn't doing anything. The white text doesn't do anything either. Okay.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before
See?
Hifumi.
When you shoot
or
them, it doesn't
perhaps
do
was
anything.
After?
You need to shoot something that's orange.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
See?
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So there's obviously... It's gotta be one of them, right?
So, regarding Taka's, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
I am hitting the orange
We
text. I just
already
haven't
know
this
what
time.
order they were killed in.
I've been hitting them, see? And it keeps telling me that I haven't been doing it right. I've definitely been hitting the
So,
orange text.
regarding Taka's,
I wonder if he, or perhaps it was. We already know what
I've
order
hit
they
that.
were killed. Taka came last.
This is white.
What makes you say that?
White.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
See?
Shoot!
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Doesn't work.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Yep.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3,
There's no other
while
orange
Taka's
text.
death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
I don't understand.
See? So it's obvious Taka came
I
after.
don't get it. Why is it not working? Do you see what I mean?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
See, like, why? I don't get it. Am I? I think is it broken?
Shoot!
Why is it not working?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
What does help tell you? I'll have a look at it.
Shoot!
So,
Okay. Influence gauge, wrong statement of the truth bullet. She'll take damage. Your influence gauge reaches 0. It'll make the end of the case. Focus gauge. This determines how concentrated you can do. Concentration. Press down space. It means you can slow down the passage of time. Consume your focus gauge and you can't concentrate while it's empty. Fast forward. Weak spots. When the character is talking, Some text may appear in yellow. This is the weak spot and represents a potential lie or contradiction in the argument. Multiple weak spots may appear and it's up to you to figure out the right one, which is what we've been clicking on, right? Left button to fire the truth bullets. Load the mouse button. Wheel up to select a different truth bullet, which we don't have. We only have one. Quick select Q button for truth bullets automatically load according to that order. Truth bullet flashback. If target a weak spot, hold down the left button. You can click that weak spot and attack. Oh, maybe it's a flashback we need. I wonder. So if you hold on, right? Okay, so if you target a weak spot and then hold down the left button, you can use that weak spot as a temporary truth bullet later in the argument. These flashback bullets will disappear as soon as you use them or switch to another truth bullet. I wonder if that's got anything to do with it. Silencer, you can eliminate white noise with your silencer by targeting it and pressing the right mouse button. If you succeed, eliminate the white noise this way, your timer will increase. However, if you shoot something else, you will lose time instead.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
Or perhaps it was. We
Already know what order they were killed in.
Ooh.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
Okay, shit.
It's true that Hifumi was killed while Taka's death.
See? So
Okay.
it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay, I think that's it. I think we figured it out.
So, I wonder if he...
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know
What order they were killed in.
Taka came last.
Well, that doesn't.
What makes you say
right,
that?
Okay. All right. I need to hit it.
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
While Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came... So, I wonder if he...
Or perhaps it was after?
Let's
We
try this.
already know what order they were killed in.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of
The numbering of the...
Did it! We did it!
No,
we did
that's
it!
wrong.
Woo! We did it! Oh my god! Read mechanics, Rogue!
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers
Actually.
were used in the same order
Give
as
me
their
2
numbers.
seconds. I really need a drink because I ran out of juice. Hold on. I'm back. I used the excuse that I was up to grab a snack as well, because there's a lot of talking happening here, so I'm able to take a small break to take a snack. The repeating dialogue was getting annoying. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used to the same order.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order,
Yep.
but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
I do think that, yes.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
Okay. Okay. The color is what? Hangman's Gambit. Okay, we know this. I need an S. W. Oh, fuck. H. Woohoo!
Now I understand. I've got it. Taka's wristwatch.
Yeah.
See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because
oh, sorry. Okay, so this is when he was pointing at his watch.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
Uh-huh.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us.
It didn't slip past me.
We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Yes.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Yes, exactly.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Nope. Celeste isn't. I don't know, maybe she is, I don't know.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together.
Uh-huh.
Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
Oh, yeah.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
No.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
My god, Hiro, please.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
Yeah, the whole thing with Hifumi is a bit weird.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies.
Okay.
On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
Okay.
In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
we couldn't have been gone for more than a minute or two, so the killer had time to get a move. Hifumi's body in such a short amount of time. It would seem so.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it.
Which is interesting.
But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Something smells so fishy here.
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Oh? Do tell.
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
That's what I said! Remember? He went upstairs himself!
Huh?
The dead body moved on its own?
He was alive! He was faking being dead!
Not another...
Oh my god.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
Yes, he really was.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Do you think Hina's got something to do with it? She's also involved in this.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Mm-hmm.
That it isn't possible.
No. It absolutely is. He likes fantasy and fanfic and stuff. He's good at acting. The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? Yes. Mm-hmm.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Mm-hmm. No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
Nope.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that?
Nope.
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
It was. Oh shit. Whoops. Oh no, I failed. No. I told you. The body announcement the announcement thing was only played once. It was only played once. That's why, and I said to you they were discovered at the exact same time, which is why there were only one announced, but it actually, in hindsight, it's probably because Hifumi was never dead. Alright, let's go back into this with full hearts. Alright.
I refuse to give up yet!
Woohoo! It's really hard to get a pulse of fat on an obese person. I don't know if that's strictly true. Alright, let's listen to what they're saying first.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Yep, it was only made once. We were discovered at the exact same time.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
oh shit,
there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Oh shit, I fucked up.
Shoot!
Oh, I hate this. Okay, hold on.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
You might hear this
and you know that
transaction a few times, guys.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement.
I'm just trying to get rid of the white noise as well.
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay. Speed forward.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Is that right? Oh fuck, I messed up. The repeat dialogue would drive you crazy.
Shoot!
It happens, you just kinda gotta go along with it.
Are you saying that when we first found...
The reason you're hearing the repeating dialogue is because you can't always decipher what's going on the first iteration of it. And good detective work, you go over things multiple times to just make sure, you know?
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
Ah, fuck, I messed up as well. Okay, so what is it we're trying to shoot here?
Are you saying that when we first... There's a chance he... No. Hifumi was dead. And you know that how? Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that?
Hold on.
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay, so...
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still...
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that?
Watch this.
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Is it this? No! It's not that either!
Shoot!
Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still...
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh man, this is hard.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Oh fuck, was that the wrong one? Oh no, I failed! Oh, this is really hard! Fuck. Failed! Alright, start again. Okay, so it's definitely... Think about it right. It's definitely... I clicked pretty much all of them, I think. That was a pain in the ass. Because... I thought I clicked all of them. Are we what chapter are we on? Chapter 3, isn't it?
Is this really the end for all of us?
Well...
I refuse to give up yet!
Yeah! Alright. Sorry, I need to wait for it to load. Okay. We have the broken wristwatch. I'm pausing for a minute. I'm pausing for a minute because I want to like get my brain in order. We had... Fuck. So they're talking about... the discovery of the bodies and the idea that the bodies were discovered at the same time, but that's what the announcement was for, is for Hifumi's body, when in actual fact it was for Taka's body, right? So if that's the case, then we need to get the right truth bullet, I think. Because listening to it, so I'm just taking a break from it. Ah, fuck, I need to take my insulin. Sorry, 2 seconds. I need to take my insulin. The bodies were discovered at roughly the same time. Yeah, exactly. But there was only one announcement. Yes. Sorry, I'm just getting this into my insulin pump. 2 seconds. You'll hear a bunch of beeps and stuff. I had an apple and a little protein bar. Oh, there's my beep. Alright, give it a second. Yeah, so they were discovered at the same time, which means we know that's why there was only one announcement, right? So I need to we need to consider flashback. There was a purple text, the detective girl's screen with orange text, but what else could it be? I don't know. Yeah, there was orange text, yes, and purple text on top of each other, but I'm pretty sure I got rid of that. Like, I'm pretty sure I got rid of the purple text because that's white. That's classed as white noise. Thought I got rid of that and then clicked the orange. Did I not do that? Did it not look like I did that? So your brain's kind of shutting off. Yeah, it's hard when you're kind of like, what the heck? So okay, let's give it a try. It's to do, I think the announcement is definitely something we need to concentrate on.
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery
announcement along with the
rest of us.
Yeah,
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay. We keep the truth bullet, right? We keep the truth bullet, so we shout, we shoot.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Okay, that's not how that works. Right, I think it's what...
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he...
No.
It's what
Hifumi
Kyoko said.
And you know that surely you heard the body discovery announced. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Right. That's what we need to get. That's the bullet. We need to shoot that at Celeste. I'm convinced. Now I'm convinced that I've had a moment.
When we first found Hifumi and the nurses, there's a chance he...
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
You're gonna be dreaming about this?
How?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's
dead body had...
There we go.
No, that's
yes! Wrong. Yeah, baby!
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
Correct.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere.
Yeah.
I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
Okay.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Okay.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
No, come on now.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
For the first time? Oh, that's really important.
That didn't answer our question,
It did.
man.
No, it absolutely
We're asking if
did.
you're a lazy bum.
No, that answered the question. Because you only hear it when you discover a dead body for the first time. But they were...
No, actually, that was plenty.
Yeah.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
Yes.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Because he wasn't dead the first time, that's why.
Huh? Later on?
When he died the second time, technically.
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Correct. The second body discovery announcement, the first time it played was when each body was found in the nurse's office and the equipment room. Then the second time was when, just after Hifumi came back to life. Oh wait, is it not that? Whoops.
Shoot!
I embarrassed myself, no! I pressed the button. First time it played was when we found each body, nurses in the equipment room, and then the second time was when both bodies were rediscovered.
I got it!
That's what it was. Sorry, I read that wrong. I thought it just said
time in the
discovered.
repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Yeah. That's right. Ding dong! Body's been discovered. After a certain amount of time, you gotta get a class trial.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
Yes.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
Correct.
Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
He wiped his glasses clean.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
Oh my god, Jill, please.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
All right.
This whole thing is pointless.
Celeste, you're so defensive right now. Are you sure you're not involved? Lady. Are you sure you're not involved? He is awfully suspicious. Alright, there has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Okay. Hifumi's glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, Other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Wait, not true. That's not true.
Then, was he really still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible. This is ridiculous.
I need to shoot it. I don't need to memorize it. I need to shoot it. Alright, let's speed this. Speed,
well,
I know.
here's one thing. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the... And then, his body
And the next time, it was in...
But when you compare his body before...
Other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no
notable difference.
Lies, Emily.
No,
Lies.
that's wrong.
Break.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Yep.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood.
Yeah.
But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Evidence I found in a trash can was... the cleaning cloth.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
Yeah.
The character was... Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
Yeah.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
Yeah, of course it did.
So what you're saying is...
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
Exactly.
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see.
Because he moved to the next floor.
Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was the one that killed Taka.
And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
I would say yes.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead...
The question becomes, why was he pretending to be dead?
What was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies.
Yep.
He probably used one of those.
Yep.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Hifumi did it. Why would you say Sakura? It was Hifumi.
I got it!
Come on now.
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
Yeah, because he took the note from Taka, remember? That's the other part, the torn part is in Taka's hand. The other part of the note is in Hifumi's pants, where he hid it. So, that's that.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside.
Yeah.
Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
Yep.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Yeah, it's getting interesting.
But that means he took part in the murders.
Yeah, of course he did.
I just can't believe it.
Why?
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
There's more?
Of course there's more. There's always more.
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
The note down his pants.
You know what I'm talking about, right,
Yep.
Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Naruhodo. Alright. It was the note Hifumi had.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Yep.
Hidden note?
Mm-hmm.
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his
Yep.
pants?
Yep.
Yes, his pants.
Huh.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Find the hole maybe we can use to escape. Onakuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone for now. Let's meet up in the equipment room at 6 AM.
Ah! That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM.
Yep.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
Mm-mm.
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Taka!
I got it! That's right! Taka!
Of course it was Taka.
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
What?
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
No.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Okay, man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still. Can't let her get to me. Alright. Oh! Okay.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said.
Fuck.
What time did it say to meet?
6 AM, I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Wait. Okay, it didn't let me shoot it. I was too late.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to
6 AM, I believe.
The time doesn't matter!
It does.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Oh, fuck. Ah, I'm not shooting the actual thing. Speed.
Huffy had the note, then the person it was must have been Huffy!
But remember what time did it 6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Holy shit.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 AM, which is the same time Taka was murdered.
Yep.
We've already proven that using his wristwatch.
Yes.
But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed.
Yes.
I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note.
Yep.
I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Yep.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Yep.
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Proof that Hifumi stole the note from Taka. That'll be the scrap of paper.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Yeah, it's pretty strange here.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note...
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Yep.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap.
Enough to link him into it.
Did I get all that right?
Yes.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Yep.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure.
Yeah, he was.
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
He's not alive, he's dead.
Sorry, no.
Nah.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
Yep.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
Yeah.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Wow, she's so rude.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
Yes, do tell the class.
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
Didn't we have a hammer that was clean? Wasn't marked as Justice Hammer?
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
No.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either.
She's actually selling right now? Celeste? Yeah, she is.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
There's a hammer and there was clean. Yeah, remember, there's a spotless hammer.
Personally, I haven't a clue.
That's alright, I have a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Neither.
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
Yes.
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding his case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. Okay. You ready? More progress! Spotless hammer!
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3?
Nope.
Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Nope.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
It wasn't.
No, that's wrong.
Break!
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
Yes.
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
Okay.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Yep.
And whoever did that is the true killer.
Yep.
The one Hifumi was working with.
The blackened.
And the one who betrayed him.
The actual blackened.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
Why?
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
But it's Hifumi, and if it was you, there
so
was...
the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous.
It's not,
we
though.
talked about this, did we not?
It seems ludicrous on the face of it, but it's not. Because I guarantee you, because of how Hifumi was, is he was like a submissive to a dominant female. So he was, whoever it was female, and I think it was Celeste. And he was like, it's like a master and slave kind of thing. Alright, let's do this.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Ah! Oh, I didn't get it. Sorry, I need to get that. I want to get that.
Even if more than one, only the one who actually.
I need to get that last statement.
That is.
But that only really applies if there's. In this case, however, there were two murders.
Alright. I'm gonna shoot that as Celeste.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true.
No, that's
I got it right! I got it right!
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
Yes.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
Yeah.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi.
Yep.
They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
Yep.
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents.
Yep.
And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look.
Yes.
A
Celeste.
single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Yes. That makes sense.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The efforts made to convince us the two murders were the same, that is the main characteristic this time. Ayoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Ayoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
Celeste!
That's problem numero uno right now!
It was Celeste! The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there really was only one person who seems to fit. Select someone! Celeste!
Here's my answer!
Here's my answer!
It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Yep.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
It's not a joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
Oh.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
There is.
Is that so?
You two were together
It is.
at the
Throughout
start.
the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
Yeah.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Yep. What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? Encountering the suspicious individual.
I got it!
Yeah, I got it.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
Yes.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Excuse me?
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and
Rude.
Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
Yep.
If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Pretty much.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct?
Mm-hmm. We
and
did.
Not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Saw a shadow, something moving at the top of the stairs. Huh?
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what
Yes.
she claimed to have seen.
Correct.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
Mm-hmm.
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
She sure did.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
The guy went through the corridor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather an intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. It was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down in the hallway and disappeared. Mm-hmm.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab,
Right?
it was time for her partner to get to work.
Yes. Okay. So there's the scream. That was Hifumi. What's that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come, we have to go back. Okay.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
Must
In
have
fact,
been.
Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Yes, it was. Then why don't we split up into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems very much more interesting. Very well. Then Makoto, Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. Mm-hmm. I will leave the capture of suspicious individuals to Toko, Bayakua, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Yep. I told you. I
And
told
on
you
top
this.
of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
Mm-hmm.
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It was your way of telling him, we are on the third floor. Everything's going according to plan.
Naruhodo.
Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
It was very intense. Oh,
I
she's
just
being quiet.
realized another strange thing.
Uh-huh.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
Yep. I certainly was not expecting this. Why would you say that? I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered.
Yes, that's true.
You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
Mm-hmm. She's being very quiet.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
I told you.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
In the bathroom.
I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
Mm-hmm.
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Oh my god, Melon just sneaked in behind me.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Yeah, it does.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
She's trying to
Don't
act
bother
innocent.
trying
Come
to deny
on.
it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
Oh boy.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we're in a class trial, Melon. They must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys did.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto.
Those guys, at that time, what did she know? No, there were two. Oh, that's true. Yeah, exactly. She didn't know that there was two because we didn't know about Taka at the time.
Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office.
Yep.
Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
Yes.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Hiro, please.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Oh boy. Ayokua said Celeste's comment does make sense, but what is he alluding to? Let's go. Let's do this.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
Okay.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Wait. Yes, I got it. Alright. And then we have to shoot that.
All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing, or they must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Just like those guys did.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
Yep.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Let's go.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
Yep. Woo!
So how did you know, Celeste?
I wonder how she's gonna be murdered or executed.
How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Yeah.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
It was framed. Hifumi
How
took
do you
it.
explain this picture
Or
of the
Hifumi.
costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
That's not real, technically. It was framed.
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
It's gotta be, come on.
So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit.
But you,
Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
It's the other way around. Hifumi was dragging...
Surely there are other
the suspect
explanations
away?
than the one you've offered up.
Yes. It was the opposite.
There is no other explanation.
She's desperate, she is, yeah. Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away... It was the opposite. The only other possibility is Hifumi is dragging the suspect away.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away.
Mm-hmm.
I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Mm-hmm. Oh my
That's
god.
certainly within the realm of possibility.
Yes.
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around.
Yep. Because that's what
And the
Celeste said.
strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther.
Yep.
If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Oh, tell me.
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Oh my god, she's such a bitch. Celeste thinks that she can prove there's no way that Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Oh, we're getting down to the wire. Oh, I got multiple. Okay.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way
They could stand up.
But the
No,
suit is
that's wrong.
perfectly straight. It's like perfectly fitted to Hiro. So there's no way he would be like slumping in it. He'd obviously be straight.
Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
Yep.
Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Yeah. Totally can't bend to the way. Seems like it's pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing.
Yep.
The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Yeah, because it was such a strange thing to add. She's so
Well
mad.
then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Oh.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
She's so mad!
Celeste?
Oh my god.
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Where did the French
Have
accent
you
go?
already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
French accent kind of dies down a little bit. When she was shouting. Hey, Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
Oh my god.
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
But...
Wait! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually... Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense.
What?
You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Oh my god.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Yeah.
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Well, it wasn't this. It wasn't. It must have been this. Yeah, it was this.
I got it! That's right. Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for
Oh,
example.
that's right. Yeah, he did.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name.
And we don't know
That's correct.
Celeste's last
I'm sure
name.
it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
We only know
Indecent?
Celeste is Celeste.
Don't talk.
Random chance.
What about the
Now,
handbook?
isn't that a convenient
The
explanation?
handbook. Oh,
No,
that's how
There's
he knows.
no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal.
I get it. I know.
But he must have run out of energy
Kayoko's a
before he
freaking
could say
genius.
anymore.
He's an actual genius.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
Mm-hmm.
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Are you sure?
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
She's so angry.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine! Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg.
Oh, wait, she
Could
did
you
tell us
please
that.
Stop making me repeat myself
Oh, it's right,
over
she did.
and over again!
But Ludenberg cat must be wrong. Celeste won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Show us your handbook. It will tell us your real name. It will tell us, yeah. Abso-freaking-lutely. Handbook.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
It's upside down.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict,
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, let's go.
That's it. The handbook.
what?
No.
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
Yep.
Monokuma told us all about it before.
Object. No, that's wrong. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It's so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything.
Yeah. If
That's
it's a
how
lie,
we can
it's
find out
probably a
Celeste's
lie.
real name.
Mm-hmm.
That's an invasion of privacy.
Oh.
I refuse to cooperate.
Oh.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened?
Yeah.
Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up.
Oh.
Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
She
Fine
is the
then.
ultimate gambler.
Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
Okay.
And that'll bring everything to an end.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Ooh, closing arguments begin. Oh, it's this. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. So, I forgot about this. What's this one? In this case, how did the killer recruit the accomplice? Was it seduction? But this is hard because it means I have to be able to see. Hold on, I need to really look in. Hold on. Alright. Gonna look right into the camera. Okay. What's this here for? Was it seduction? Is that Celeste, you think? Like, I'm joking. What is that? That's a hammer. What's that? I don't know what that is. The bag. Okay. Okay. This one. Alright, let's start from the end. That's probably easier. Whoa, look at that. That's cool. Okay. That's just his hammer 4. We got Hifumi. Dun, dun, dun. This one. Probably that, right? Because put it in a trolley and then he pushes it, right? So that makes sense. And then what's this one? This is when Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. This one will be this, I think, yeah? Or is that the one before? This one. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so okay. And then it would be, well, this is to do with Hero. Put him there, I think. And then this one is the clock time, because that's to do with that. And then this one, hold on, this one. They knocked out, stuffed him into the Robo Justice costume suit to falsify evidence. Okay. So, oh wait, this, they use a certain item to do it. Oh. I've put one in the wrong place. It's this one. This. And then what's this one? This one's to do with Taka, right? What time was Taka supposed to head to the equipment room? 6 AM. That one's a... Oh, hold on. Do I have a clock timer for that? I have... No, that's not 6. That's not 6. That's after 7. Dun, dun, dun. This is harder than it looks because you're never really sure what the icons represent. No, I know. That's the hard part. I'm going to put this clock here. Oh no, that is 6 o'clock. I'm looking at it wrong. Look, it's just after 6. That is what it is. Okay, what's this one? Justice Hammer was used to kill Taka. What number was it? Guys, what number was it? Number 3, I think? 4? Oh god, I don't know what number it was. That watch is just after 6 PM. I don't remember the number. I don't remember. Wasn't it 2? I've got 2. Oh no, wait, I've got 3 or 4. It's 3 or 4. Which one do we remember was in the... Oh no, there is 2 as well, shit. Alright. You thinking too? I don't know. Me, I'm guessing. Is there... Oh no, that's not it. Right, okay. I thought that Taka died first. He did die first, but the number, it doesn't go... 4 was used last. No, it wasn't. That's not how it worked. It wasn't done in order, you see. It wasn't done in the right order. Like, it was kinda... It was found later. I don't remember. What is this one? So this one is, in the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. In the library? I'm on mobiles. I can't quickly. Yeah, I know it's hard, isn't it? One in the middle was missing, so remember that. Yeah. And then this one was the blood. Justice Hammer was in the nurse's office when Hifumi was pretending to be dead. I might have to guess these if I don't remember them right. What's this one? The weapon was killed to you. The killer used to murder Hifumi. What was it? It wasn't a Justice Hammer though. It was a spotless hammer that killed Hifumi. Where is this spotless hammer? What is this? That's not even part of this, is it? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, it was a clean hammer, yeah. Which means it must be this one, because this one isn't a Justice Hammer. This is just a normal hammer. Right? Yeah, that's just a normal hammer. What is this? Is this pip? Okay. So we've got this one to put in, which is just a... Okay, so the nurse's office. What was the number? We think 4? No, 3. Oh god. I'm telling you, this is dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. One in the middle was missing, I remember that. Wasn't 3 missing? I don't remember. Okay, so we'll always get a chance to change it. So let's try 2 here. Right? And then here, what number are we gonna try? We can change it later because it plays it as a movie and then something. Wait, some of those panels have hammers in it. Wait, does it? Hold on. Hold on then. Well, that's 4 that killed Taka. Oh, it's 4 that killed Taka. 4, 4, 4. Good spot. I totally missed that. Alright, so 4 killed Taka. And then, what is this one? You see the number on them? Yeah, I saw it. But then we don't see this one, do we? We don't see it in this image either. There's nothing in these images that show you. Okay. What does the panel there say there? This one is which Justice Hammer was in the nurse's office. And this one is in the library. Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. I don't know what he did there, I don't remember. It could be... what is... could it be? I don't know. Because there's the camera. We know about the camera. I'm just gonna guess. Because I don't know. The ball mannequin looking hand is likely the killer. I think so. I don't remember this though. To understand what these pictures represent. I know it's hard. Oops, I'm pressing the wrong button. Okay, so telling the story, right? Act 1. This is when they collaborate. And he's like, yes, master. And then there was the first meetup. This one is at 1 AM with Hiro. And then they got him all tied up and in the suit. And then he's carrying the suit to the rec room. And this is Celeste taking the picture, right? And then this is when Taka and his wristwatch. This is when he met up with Hifumi and was killed. He was killed with Justice Hammer 4, which we can see in that picture there. And then here, he fakes the whole blood thing. I don't know if that's right. Something to do with this shadowy creature person. I don't know. And then this one is when he's moving them between the Taka's body and Tarp on the dolly up to the equipment room. And then this is when Celeste killed him. So there's two that I'm not sure about. This one and this one. That was him faking his death, so he would be Justice Hammer, right? What, Justice Hammer 3, you mean? Or Justice Hammer 2? I don't know. 3 maybe? I don't know which one was found. I don't remember. I remember a lot, but I don't remember this. Let's try it, right?
Here's exactly what happened.
We'll figure it out together.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Yep.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Yep.
That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
Yeah.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him. While the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault.
Yep.
They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Yep. So far, so good.
And then finally, at 6 AM, they moved into the murder phase of their plan.
Per Taka.
They called Taka to the equipment room.
There's Justice Hammer 4. Okay.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
Correct. That's right.
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect.
Yep.
The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room.
Yes.
There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken.
Yep.
They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story.
Mm-hmm.
The second fake incident was the attack in the library.
Mm-hmm.
This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story.
Mm-hmm.
With these two incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds.
Yep.
That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did.
Yep.
We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But
that's not right. Okay, so that part's wrong. We need to change this. Is it this? This? Because it was... Or am I thinking about it wrong? That'd be the hammer then? That she's talking about and being attacked out of order? What does it say? This one says in the library, Hifumi and used this to fake the existence. Oh, yeah. That'll be hammer 2 then. Which then means this is hammer 3.
the killer is you! So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents.
Yep.
For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story.
Yes.
With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did.
Yep.
We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But... while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
Yeah.
He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time.
Yes.
So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi.
Yep.
We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation.
He sure did.
He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room.
Dragged the body all the way there.
He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
Yes. I freaking knew it.
But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Blump.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them.
Yes.
And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository.
And they washed it, they cleaned it.
That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Celeste. Ooh. Let's go.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Yeah!
I lost?
Yes.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Oh boy.
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
Oh.
I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no, Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Told you, the voice changed.
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Told you.
Interesting.
Told you. Well, that for enough would probably prove that she did anything. Oh boy. Annie! Yeah! I got Annie! Let's go!
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Alright. Voting time. Sorry, Celeste, you've been found guilty. Guilty. I like her hair though. It's cool.
What?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole sinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake, after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all of my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would be happily agree to commit murder. I'm sure he relied on her speciality, lying. A speciality? That made me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know. I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice.
Indeed.
I used her. She stole the laptop! For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. She has the laptop, I guarantee it. Does she mean... She talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What? What are we talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. Totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the only one that's... Wait, so then you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I showed it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You're correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
Ah, that's how she did it.
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then... It's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
Oh my god. And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. Wow, what a lie. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime. An absolute crime. I mean, I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I never said before in my life.
Completely unforgivable!
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, we'll be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try and kill you. What?
Indeed.
And also, he can keep her to himself. That
this
bastard!
Is unforgivable! Completely
Bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear, I will save her!
I have to save her. Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love so twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yes, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was to make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why did you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid.
Huh?
That's it.
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry. Hi, Omni. How's it going, dude?
Well.
But when you're explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live? Oh good, how's it? I'm good, thanks. I'm tired, I need to wrap up pretty soon because I've got a meeting later, but yeah, I'm pretty good, apart from that. Tired, yeah, I think we're all tired, man, eh?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was... Well, you were all questioning him about what had happened to him. I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward. Stereotypical. It just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you planned to kill him all along? But of course. There would have been no point in my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But
all along you've been saying how we should accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was that dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. Wait, what? She wants... Oh my god, she wants to live in a European castle? Castle. Oh my god, she wants to be doted on. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Wow. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my dream, my only goal. It's quite a specific dream, I know. That was life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been shattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
Basically, she's a Karen. I don't know if she's a Karen, but yeah. I heard a can opening. Where was the ASMR? I wasn't pre-warned about the can opening, Omni, unfortunately. Blame Melon for that. You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it.
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Did you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even feel my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Tell me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had to have a choice, then...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I'd like to come back as Marie Antoinette. Of course you would.
Hey.
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and what she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You're all done? Okay, let's get a rolling. The blackened disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
You want to be reincarnated? I'd like to be in a sexy vampire castle villain!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Alright, ultimate gambler, it's getting
I guess
executed.
I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
Or room key?
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
Oh, she's talking about alter ego.
Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Scared. How is she gonna get... Oh god. Oh boy. Doodle-doodle-doo. Oh. Castle. Okay, she's getting it. Stage is a castle. Oh wow, little Monokuma bears. Burning of the Versailles Witch. Oh, it's like, I see. Like what she said about Marie Antoinette. She's being burned at the stake for being a witch. That's pretty hardcore, man. Oh boy. Oh man. Oh. Oh boy, what is this? Oh my god. Okay. Jeez Louise. For special effect and all. Look at him. Oh my god. What is he doing? It's so silly. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free for their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope for the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you could let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey, hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then...
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
You...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Who?
What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh, how exciting.
Oh man, oh jeez. Oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kayoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go and enjoy your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kayoko. Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's the key that Celeste gave you?
So...
Most likely, it's a key to one of the dressing room lockers. Yeah, where the... Oh, yeah, where the laptop is. What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey!
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd best go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kayoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
If we're going in on alone from... Wait, I'll be going on in alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining room. I'll check with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even mean to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance cameras.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay?
Huh?
So Makoto and Kayoko can go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show her a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kayoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kayoko took the key to Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I've never heard Kayoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So?
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please just wait a while longer. So, now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kayoko, please tell me, what were you trying to do on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... What I heard from Kayoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kayoko I believed in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. Oh dear God. I'm a save. Because I can. I'm a save a third time. Okay. I am actually going to leave this on a bit of a cliffhanger, guys. Because time is crack-a-lacking and I've just noticed it's 6:30. So, no, not time to sleep. Cliffhanger! I know. What a cliffhanger. I gotta get dinner and I gotta... Don't rude me, Melon. I gotta get dinner and I gotta get ready for this meeting. So, Danganronpa will be back. Stop it, Melon. You meanie. Danganronpa will be back next Tuesday, I believe. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm really excited to get back into it. If I keep playing, I won't stop playing. And that's what nearly happened last time. In fact, it happens almost every time I stream this game. So I have to go get ready for this meeting. Anyway, if you guys haven't already, please hit the like button, the thumbs up button underneath the stream, and consider subscribing. We got back over 600 subs. I need to update it so we can try and get to the next goal, which is 650. Oh, we can do it. I believe in us. So yeah, consider subscribing as well. And of course, if you want to go above and beyond and support me directly, you can check out my Ko-fi. That will have different membership tiers and also one-off donation tip things as well. Thank you for everyone who's been here. Either you were here for a minute, you were here for an hour, the whole stream, lurking, chatting, all the good stuff. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, guys. And check out rogueliliana.com. You'll see all my cool cosplay art. I've done one with, I'm like an Elden Ring. I've done one where I'm in Kakaguri. I've done one in Death Note. I've done a few things. So yeah, I'm really excited. There'll be more to come. Don't worry. There'll be more to come. Alright. I will wave goodbye for now. Have a freaking awesome Tuesday. I will be back until Friday, guys. So make sure you have a good one, okay? Bye!